Alright then. Are you all ready for the final session of Tattercoat Nights?
Yes.
Yes.
I am ready.
Then, without further ado, let's begin. Once upon a time, there were knights who fell upward. They went to a world unlike their own, a world of whimsy, a world where the land floated in the sky. They were heroes, heralded by legend. They fought monsters. They fought dragons. They learned of their connections to this world. And they were drawn to its darkness, like moths to a flame. They were wrapped in coats with holes that let in the cold, the dark, and the damp. It leached into them as they were drawn closer and closer to the dark truth of this land. Eventually, they released this great darkness, and it threatened to destroy them whole. They ran, hoping to find the light, and they kept running and running and running, hoping to find salvation. They went to a world filled with mist, and in the mist they found a light. They carried it from this land, hoping to reignite the spark of whimsy in the world. However, the tears in their coats were too great, and they felt once again the darkness leach at their cores. As they went about their journey, one by one, the darkness swept in over each of them. They felt its grip upon their neck. And then, at the fateful hour, the Tattercoat Knights left, allowing the world to meet its fate. At least all but one. What happened to this world? That is the question. But truly, the lesson lies deep within this tale. For it does not matter the details, nor the bits of embellishment that wrap this core truth. Because the power of a fairy tale, it spans generations. From the moment its words are spoken, the core of the tale is unleashed upon the zeitgeist of the land. There is true magic in a fairy tale. Stories of far-off lands, great heroes, and incredible feats are not what makes these tales special, though. That is what many often forget. A tale woven in the facade of lies while containing a core truth is what allows a fairy tale to impress its core upon the hearts of people. Fairy tales have warped societies with their wondrous magic. That is why you have to take care of fairy tales. A story with a broken core can bring as much, if not more, destruction than a bomb or a bullet. Yet while arsenals are defended with vaults and soldiers, who guards the fairy tales? This fairy tale is cracked, its core exposed. And now, we face the fallout. As, at this moment, we pick up in a pocket world. As Tattercoat Knights, you all step inside. And Jericho, you face your old flame, Galen. What do you do?
Hi.
Hi.
We'll get to details later. Right now, there's a lot going on back there.
Yeah, what's wrong with... And that's when Alfie falls over dead.
What the fuck?
As, at this point, you see coal beginning to rush up the limbs of the Star Flayer. As the Gelid engine, you feel, is beginning to race out of control. It's cold and magic spilling outwards in all directions. As Galen tries to rush forward, a burst of icy wind throws all of you backwards. Tattercoat Knights, what are you doing?
What's in the room?
At this point, looking around, you see a table with food, it seems like. You can see another door on the opposite end. Otherwise, the room appears to be made out of this beautiful, sparkling bismuth.
Okay. Is the table wood?
It is.
Is it like a giant, like, feasting table, or...
Yes.
Okay. Help me push, and I start trying to push the table towards Albie's body.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna help him push.
Then, this point, we are entering a skill challenge. So, Jericho, go ahead and make a physical check.
Hey. Oh, God. I'm gonna use some hero points. Hey, 2.
2. Then as you run over, you flip the table, Jericho, as you and Galen push your shoulders against it, trying to make distance towards Alfie as the cold winds howl and the wood actually begins to crack and break from the energy. You're gonna tell me what's going on, man?
Long story short, they contain a dimension of infinite cold.
Is that Alfie?
Yeah, I don't know.
And at this point, Gwyn, Astrana, what are you two doing?
Fuck. Can I try using another revive on Alfie?
You're not close enough yet.
Not close enough. I'm guessing I'm being pushed back by the cold. Can I try to push through and get closer to them?
Make a physical check.
All right. Oops. Seven.
7. Okay. Then, as you are pushing forward in this way, Gwyn, you are reaching your hand out, bits of your body starting to try and freeze over, but you're getting closer and closer. However, the ice is building up on you as your hand is trying to get close, but the temperature is dropping. Your internal systems begin to give readings of the room. You've hit negative 200 below. Now negative 250. You're just getting colder and colder and colder. Astrana, in this moment of truth, what are you doing?
Seeing Gwyn start to freeze over, can I try to use my pyromancy to heat her up, bring her system temperatures back to normal?
Sure.
Or at least not negative 200?
Go ahead and make a mental check.
Yippee. Dang. 5 successes.
5 successes. Then, with this, as you reach that hand forward and begin to warm up Gwyn, when your hand goes and presses against Alfie's flesh, ice cold, but are you trying to release a revive into it?
Yes, I'm gonna try to revive.
Gotcha. As this is occurring, you begin to watch energy start to flow off of Alfie and into the waning bits of the portal you entered from. As at this point, we go. We find you, Alfie. You are within a world of stars. And the stars are fading. One by one by one. In front of you, you see Victor and Xenias and Fred.
What's going on?
We are leaving. We have been taken.
What do you mean taken?
The Gilded engine. It has reached maturity. But Honora has taken it from you. It is no longer your burden to carry.
Do you think that she'll carry it better than I did?
Yes.
Okay.
You could come with us. There is enough room in this galaxy for one more.
I promised Dinora that I would take care of her family and friends.
Why not take
I
care
have-
of Honora too, Alfie?
Can I do both at once?
It would be quite difficult, my liege. But being a part of the Gallad engine in the galaxy, I do believe that you could make your way back with Honora to her family. With all of us.
Can I use sense emotional state on Xenias? On Xenias, excuse me.
Mhm. There is no emotional state.
Are you sure that we can make it back?
You can see that Xenias will nod. The way, my liege, is fraught and difficult. But with your control over the cold, yes, I do believe.
And how do we make it back? You said with Nora, but if she doesn't survive this final battle?
She cannot die, Elfie. Her spirit is connected to this body. As long as this body lives, Honora cannot be exorcised.
So you're saying as long as I live, she can't die?
As long as this body remains.
will going into the galaxy with you all, will that make this body cease to be?
No. It shall remain.
And this gives us a chance to fight together.
Ah. Fight together.
Okay. Okay. Do I have time to tell those I'm with what is going on?
We will buy you as much time as we can, my liege, if this is what you desire.
Yes. And I will go with you to Enora.
And you can see Fred begins to drift closer and kind of almost sticks out a tentacle towards you.
Hey, buddy. Can I stick one of my new tentacles out towards him?
Yes. In a moment, almost like Adam touching God in the Sistine Chapel, you and this cuttlefish touch as a spark, a connection ripples forth. Gwyn, as you are going ahead and reviving Alfie, you feel this spark of strange magic. As at this point, the cold begins to die away. As the Mind Flayer begins to sit up, but the star-like pattern along the body, you're all able to see it's beginning to disappear. Stars going out one by one by one.
Alfie?
Enora took the galaxy and the engine. I had the option to go with it and to go with her, and I decided to take it so that she doesn't have to fight this alone. Well, here we all made it. I would like to go back.
And what about her family?
I asked. They said that we could go back together with her now, not just myself alone.
Can you trust them? From how Enora was talking, I don't know if she's going to be able to come back.
It's a complicated situation for sure. I just know that here, and I'll push my gold into Gwyn's hands, all 167 of it. Make sure that gets to them.
Of
And
course. Will you be okay?
I should. I have to stay alive. Because if I stay alive, then Enora can stay alive. Make sure
You
of
can
you
help her
know
come back safely?
I can. She'll have a much better chance if we work together than if she's going at it alone. I just wanted to let you know where I was going to be going. Thank you, all of you, for everything. And I am sorry about all of the to-do with the engine.
Just had to scare us one last time, huh?
You know me. Goodbye, all of you.
at this point. Healthy. You can set your cold to 0 and your Tor to 0 for one last time. As final bits of starlight fade out across the body, as Gwyn, you watch as Alfie's form slumps over. The animating spirit within having gone.
I think Gwyn just keeps holding on to Alfie's hand.
Then you watch as the body begins to twitch, shift, move. As you see the tendrils of the Mind Flayer begin to move once more as the eyes open and begin to look around. Alive! Living! Breathing! And you watch now, Jericho, as Fred, puppeting Alfie's body, begins to stand. As Galen looks to you as he begins to draw kind of a rune quickly in the air. Hey, Jericho, Jarrett, what's going on?
That's a cuttlefish.
Looks like a mind flayer, buddy, but sure, whatever you want to call it.
It's the cuttlefish's brain inside a mind flayer's body.
Well, aren't you full of surprises? Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
I think good?
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Breathing. Connected.
Sorry, what?
Minds. Ow.
Oh, shit.
Kind of begins to look around. Tattercoat. Jericho. Astrana. Gwyn. Fred.
What's going on, Fred?
Body.
Okay.
Thoughts. Freedom! And you all watch as the Mind Flayer body begins to float in the air, being held aloft, Astrana, by psionic power that you can feel beginning to radiate out of the form. Strong. Good. What are you guys doing?
I kind of look at the others and just mouth, bad, very bad.
Yeah, probably. Fred, you want to dial it back a couple notches, bud?
Departure!
Nope.
And you watch as it begins to place a hand in front of it, Jericho, as that bit of reality begins to stretch apart, like bits of fabric being plied.
Can I try to grab him?
Sure. Go ahead and make a physical check.
Hey. 2.
2. Any hero points?
I don't have any left.
I
I'll
can give
a
you,
reroll.
I'll give you 2 rerolls.
Okay, and Gwen, you're giving me 1 too?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3.
Ugh.
Right, 3. As you go ahead and reach forward. Your hand is able to snag something on Alfie's body, but not Fred themselves. Is there any one item you're trying to strip from Alfie in this moment?
Oh, shoot.
Take the saber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Then, as your hands grab Saber of the Lamplighter, you try and use that to yank down Fred to no avail. As the saber comes loose and free, as you have it in your arms, you then watch as the Mind Flayer opens a portal, passes through, and then as a pulse of psionic energy radiates throughout the room, the portal closes behind. And Fred
What the
is
fuck?
gone. Hey, yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
What the fuck?
It's been a while, guys. So how's the Mistlands? Obviously, stuff's happening there.
Yeah. Okay.
We kind of started a whole other timeline.
Things seem to be collapsing into each other.
Okay, so you did do the timeline part.
Yeah.
Wait, how far in the plan did you get?
Not well. We started trying to collect breeze stones, but then
That got cut
we-
short.
yeah,
Some guy that works for the Stargazer. What was his name again?
Conan.
Conan.
Wait, the guy that killed Lady Ishin.
Yeah. Was there somehow.
Okay. Did you figure out how to defeat him?
No, we did
No.
not. And we had so however long to try and collect as many briefstones as we could to try and figure all this out. But then he, with this weird maul hammer mace thing, just drank it down. So we did not have time.
Okay. It's alright. Look, I don't know how much you know, but there was concern that you all might be able to feed information back to Stargazer in some way, shape, or form. But we have an entire army, myself, Bran, the other apprentices, as many people as we can find. We're ready to go help.
Well, we've got Nora and now Alfie, I guess, and God. And I think I'm just sort of now looking around and realizing Prudy didn't step to the door with us.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Prudy stuck around as well.
It's alright. I can go get Bran and Abita and Lavinia and the rest, and we can make our way through. Do you have the staff?
Enora has it.
Yeah.
Says the voice of Alfie in your head.
Yeah. No. Nora kept it.
Do you... Jer, I don't know if you know this, but, Honora, she's not who you might think she is.
It's come to my attention recently that a lot of what's going on I don't quite understand. Wasn't aware that Alfie was a mind flayer. That was a big one.
Right. Yeah, that was, part of the reason for the secrecy. We didn't know if, Alfie was reconnected to the hive mind.
Apparently Alfie wasn't aware either, which was a shock to everybody.
Yeah, we got that upon first meeting. Kind of a good thing, I guess. Okay, so wait, you don't have the how did you... is there a way that we can get back?
Gwyn got us here.
And...
I used the Matic key.
okay. Then, perhaps we can... attempt to go back.
I still have my stone. Maybe I got us there in the first place. Maybe we can get back.
Maybe. And Galen's gonna go and try the door that you guys walked in from. And as he attempts to pull it open, it does not open. No. Alright, this door is an opening.
Okay, Gwyn, how did you get us there in the first place?
I don't know. My mother did it. I don't remember it.
Usually,
It was
you need an
something
entry.
with the breeze. Oh.
You need an entryway connection to the other side. Usually. At least to start out.
Okay, do we know how she got that?
Probably Stargazer. If I had to guess. It's alright, though. As long as there's some place in the Skybound Lands that is intact, it hasn't completely all fallen apart, right?
I mean, there seem to be some stable, like, platforms, but nothing sizable. That I could see, anyway. It's hard to see. There was a lot of wind.
Okay. I'm sorry, Jericho. I don't know how to get you all home. It's a bit beyond me. I can try and get Bran in here, and maybe Mr. Maddock would know something, anything.
You know what we could maybe need for a connection to get us over there? Like if we had... I mean, we have stuff we got from the Skybound Lands. Would those help?
No, it needs to be an exact place. Someone proverbially opening the door from the other side. That's why I'm here. When you all attempted to gain access to this pocket dimension, I was able to open the door. That's why one of us has been in here ever since you left.
Colin, from what we could see of the core, it wasn't really intact, was it?
No. All the timelines were fusing together in this chaotic, cataclysmic event. here. I'll go get Brand. You all stay here. Oh gods. And Galen's gonna go run through the door on the other side of the room. What are you guys doing as you wait for Galen to return?
I check on Piero.
You can see Piero's in your pocket, just munching on some celery. He looks up to you and kind of begins to squeak and skitter, his voice lost.
Hey, buddy.
He just curls up, kind of in your hand.
I'll just sort of take a finger and pet his head.
And he just curls up, falls asleep. A normal, loving rat.
Did you guys know Prudy was gonna do that?
No.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's his home.
Honestly, I wish I'd thought of it.
Yeah. Maybe if we can contact Honora or Alfie or Prudy, they can open a way for us.
Noah was doing all she could to get us to leave. I don't think she's gonna let us back in.
I know.
I don't know what Alfie's. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Alfie right now. I don't know how much they're in control of, if anything, anywhere.
Does one of us still have the dream sand? Maybe we can. I don't know.
I have some dream sand. I don't know how that's gonna help. Because they have to be asleep to get the message, and I'm not. When we left, that place was not exactly. Conditions for sleep weren't there.
Yeah.
I mean, I can read the stars now. I just don't know how the Stargazer got there in the first place.
This point, the door opens back up as you see Galen and Bran Maddock enter the room. You three, you made it back. This is good. Now please, tell me what has happened.
Alright. We found a way to travel back in time within the Skybound lands. And started going about trying to collect breeze stones to give us fighting chance. Fortunately, we came across a person working for the Stargazer by the name of Conan, who stripped what time we had left away. We tried to get at least one more breeze stone, but we got cut short. Everything started collapsing. We had to fight a demon chicken.
Yes. Henrietta, I believe was the name, yes?
Yeah,
we killed
she's
it.
exercised now.
in a way. You certainly gave the beholder, if you did defeat it, a sizable aneurysm.
Then Enora took up the staff, filed us through the door. Prudy broke it behind us and stayed behind. Alfie, according to them, went back to help Enora somehow, along with the Gellid engine. Enora took it.
Wait, took the Gellid engine.
It's what Alfie said.
No, that shouldn't have been possible. The Gellid engine itself is an incredibly dangerous device of abyssal demonic origin. I fear that it might be in the hands of an abyssal entity that has the capability to actually hold it. I've never seen a being quite like Alfie able to survive the extreme temperatures and physical demands of a Gellid engine.
I don't know. I don't know how it works, but that's what Alfie said before their consciousness left their body. Their body left its own.
Where is their body?
It left. I don't know where.
What?
Fred took it over.
One of the flare worms took over the body.
Yeah.
It would appear so, yes.
Tried to stop it, but it couldn't get a hold on it.
Your friend Enora, did she seem strange in any way when you left her?
In any particular way?
I suppose so. Lad, I don't know how to explain to you this, but the person you know as Alfie there, they took over Honora's original body, being influenced by Dark Triumvirate. We grew quite concerned for the girl. Now it seems like Alfeka was particularly unique in that they were able to separate themselves from their elder brain. But it was no guarantee that Honora's consciousness would be preserved forever. Do you think that...
Oh, Alfie said something about completing Enora while we were in the Mistlands.
Completion? Are you sure?
That's what she said, yeah.
Oh, high gods, help me.
What does that mean?
We had theories for what could be happening. Purely abyssal consciousness and being cannot fully handle a Gellid engine. But creating some sort of hybrid between flare worm, living mortal being, and demon plus a beholder's energy for stabilization. In a strange way, it is like the combining of the four sources of magic here in the Rings of Meropis, although a much darker sort. I worry that the Abyss has gotten its puppet. I'm sorry, all of you. I do not believe there is anything more I can do.
And without the staff, we can't get back.
No. Perhaps the most we can accomplish is sealing the skybound lands away, hoping against hope that what darkness remains within can never get out, reach our loved ones.
How?
We will conduct a ritual, me and my apprentices. Attempt to use what knowledge you've brought us in this efforts. But, you all have done much. If there is anything more you should need, please simply ask it of me.
Can I join you with your apprentices? I want to keep helping. This is our mistakes. I need to fix it. What other connections do I have here?
I would say the same, but I don't know if you want me.
You left them. That is clear. I waited for your contact, Gwyn. But it never came. Where were you?
When we were in the Mistlands, our memories were messed with.
It did.
We had to find the staff, and then we were rushing for the breeze stones, and I'm sorry. If I contacted you, there may have been something we could do.
Why did you come back here without the staff?
It was Anora's wish.
Is that simply all?
Things were crumbling here. We thought it would be best to go to you and see if there's anything you could do.
When everything has already fallen apart. I don't know. It's unfair of me, perhaps. But no. No, there's... I am a man of artificing, of science, of the study of magic. But I can work no miracles. What's more, Gwyn, me and my apprentices.
He goes and he looks at Galen.
We're very close. We are a family. And we must watch each other's back. We are all that we have when we're fighting against evils such as this. We have to be able to trust one another, and I'm sorry, Gwen. I don't know how I would be able to trust you. Much less the other apprentices. Abida is very close to Alfie and Honora. And with your recent actions, I worry if one day I would meet a similar fate as Honora. Or worse, Morgan.
I understand.
I can give you passage anywhere you like. I have no hard feelings. But I will not work with any of you. It's too great a risk. I could not bear to lose those closest to me.
Can I ask a question?
Anything.
My heart's been tampered with.
Yes, the starbound heart.
Yeah.
A production of the dead stars. A dark piece of artificing indeed.
Any danger to you or anyone else with the what has to happen?
Yeah, danger, one could say. Tell me, Jericho.
Yeah.
How many people have you contacted after you have taken this heart into you?
What do you mean, spoken to?
Touched.
Touched. I don't know. Probably less than 12.
Okay. Your heart, it has side effects to those around you. 12 or less, the effects should be generally mitigated.
So, can't touch people anymore?
I would keep the contact at a minimum. While at first it might seem like a great gift, but every second that you touch a person or thing, you add, give or take, a year to their lifespan. 10 seconds, 10 years. 1 hour, a lifetime.
Oh. Huh. All right. What about me? Am I stuck?
No. With how little you've touched individuals, you should be fine for a number of years. But after, you might begin to experience branching paths.
Branching paths.
Your being of tomorrow, or simply today, your bloodline, it's connected to those who could see potential futures. With an artifact like that, Mr. LeChance, you would become a being of such possibility. Living life in those possibilities. Dozens, 100, thousands of branching versions of yourselves. Each living across different possible futures. Living and dying as those futures are created and destroyed.
That sounds like the sort of thing that's liable to break a man.
Let us hope it does not get to that point. I'm sure that the Twin Empresses will aid you. At least as much as they can.
Right. Okay.
It's alright, lad.
Should I also keep my eyes to the ground?
I don't think it makes much of a difference now. To touch the dead stars is to touch an ancient and eldritch power. One that we should never interact with. I suppose it's like smoking. You smoke long enough. Well, one more cigarette wouldn't hurt you.
Okay.
You can see Galen standing next to Bran. He has this sad look on his face. I'm sorry, Jericho.
I punched too high above my weight.
No, not that.
And he just kind of shakes his head.
You're a good guy.
I know. Glad someone thinks so. I know that there was all this stuff that just happened, but is there like any water or anything, like a drink around?
You look and you see that there's a pitcher of frozen water on the table that you could have Galen dethaw.
Hey, Galen, would you mind? I sort of point over to the picture.
Oh, yeah. And he'll quickly cast a spell, and the ice becomes regular water.
I'll sort of take out my pack of cigarettes and drop them in the pitcher.
He'll just kind of nod.
Well, I guess it'll be interesting if nothing else.
At this point, the door on the far end of the room opens. You see a woman, probably mid-20s, big glasses on her nose, kind of very prim, proper academic getup, enter inside.
Is Alfie back? Is he here?
You can see the girl, kind of mousy and wiry, looks around at all of you.
Sorry if I'm interrupting something.
Alfie returned to the Skybound Lands to help Honora.
Oh. Yes. Mr. Maddock,
We're not going, Abita.
I'll fill you in later.
You can see the girl nods.
I'm sorry, Abita.
It's alright. When will they be returning?
I don't know. I don't know if they can.
What? Why? They're my best friend.
Alfie wanted to come back to see you, to help their family. And they gave up their body to help Honora. Their consciousness went back to the Skybound Lands. And I don't know when they'll be back. Or how.
What?
I'm sorry.
No, they've been gone for so long.
And you can see girl is shocked. Galen will kind of turn around and put a hand on her shoulder. Come on, let's go somewhere else.
No, but they just threw the door shut. Come on, Abita. No, please,
Come on. No, you stay in here. And Galen will turn back around to you, Jericho. I'll catch you around later.
Sure.
Lavinia's here. And Stella's okay. She's back home.
Thanks for looking in.
Always. Always, Jer. And he'll silently lead Abita out. As just Bran remains here.
Is there anything else that I can do for any of you?
I know Jericho's not really supposed to touch people. Am I the same? Should I be avoiding that?
No. You've drawn much from the stars, haven't you?
I have. Yeah.
No.
I
Yeah.
stopped, but too late, I think.
Everything in the rings of Meropis has a price. Even those things that seem infinite. That seem without bound or consequence. No.
Just not.
Your power and price will not come from contact.
Okay. In that case, do you think you could take me to see my mom?
I think I could do that. Yes. And the rest of you, is there a place that I could take you to?
I like to go and talk to Lavinia a little bit first, but after that, I'd like to go see my sister if I can.
Could arrange such a thing.
Thanks.
Rona, could I come with you? There's nothing for me here.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Gwyn,
Yes?
would you like your mother turned over to your care?
Would I?
Would you?
I would take care of her. I want to see her again.
Bran would just nod.
I see. Then that can be done.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm sorry for what I've done to her.
I cannot accept the apology. It was not done to me. I only hope that you might eventually find some amount of absolution in your care for her.
I hope so. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to go see Alfie's family.
Drop you off.
Thank you.
Please, there is more food that I shall provide for you here. Take some time. Rest, recuperate. And then I'll see all of you off. We have a ritual that we must get to in short order, but you should always make time for people. I'll return shortly.
And Bran will turn around and head out of the room. At this point, is there anything that you guys are doing in here now, once alone?
Are you gonna be okay, Jericho?
Probably. I got time to figure it out.
If it's of any solace, I don't know if there's much you can do to me.
Well, if I ever need a hug, I'll... You know
I'm
what?
gonna walk over and hug Jericho.
Gotcha.
He'll hug back, but then sort of like give a light push for you to step away.
Yeah, I'll step away.
You know what's weird?
Hmm.
After I absorbed what he said, do you know what my first thought was? Piero's gonna live forever. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I hadn't thought of that, but yeah.
He's always in my pocket. I pet him every day. I almost think I should let him go so he's not near me, but I feel like that ship sailed.
Bran said an hour was enough for a lifetime, and I think you've held him far more than that.
Yeah, pretty much all day, every day. And sometimes at night. So, yeah, I think that has well and truly sailed.
I don't think letting him go would do much good. Your match set.
He's my best friend. Never wanted to let him go. It's always the little thought in the back of the head that, you know, a few good years, that's pretty much what a rat gets. I wonder how he'll experience it, I guess. And when I start doing whatever it is he said, splitting in time or whatever it is, I don't.
That sounded kind of like what you said your mom went through.
Kinda, yeah. Except it was in her head. It's gonna be life for me. Um, I don't know how this is gonna work.
I don't know.
Won't lie, I'm scared.
Me too.
I'm afraid for you, but if it means anything, you won't be facing it alone.
I think Jericho kind of instinctively reaches for a cigarette, then remembers he dunked it in water. It's like, damn. Mm.
I don't know
Maybe
what I can
just-
do to help, but if there's anything I can work to fix this, I'll try.
I don't know. It's I don't know.
Hold your third heart. Third time's the charm.
I don't know. I don't know what taking this thing out of me would do.
Do we have a spare Breestone around?
Do you want to just plug that into my chest?
That worked for me.
Considering the Stones are part of the beholder, I don't know if that's any better of an idea.
No. I might be trying to find myself a new power source if I can.
I mean,
Oh, hey,
I'll help you any way I can.
Thank you.
if you figure it out, let me know. But I think this is and I've got. So
But eventually, Brian would re-enter with some new platters of food, drink, set them down. And at this point, we'll cut far away. As Prudy, you and Honora walk towards the heart of the timelines. Chaos and energy swirling about as both of you continue to stalk forward. You are weaponless, but yet you continue forward anyway. As Honora kind of momentarily clutches the side of her head. We have to go, Prudy.
Okay.
I don't
We
know.
need to move fast.
I don't know how much time we have. We need to get to Jubilix, though. We need to kill it.
Okay.
It can't be allowed to escape.
It won't. It won't.
Okay. I feel the abyss. It's in my head. It's loud. No, it's not even that. It's just so empty.
It's going to be okay. I'm going to be right here. I promise you. I'm not.
Okay.
I'll be at their side.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Okay.
I will fight death to keep my soul here. I promise you, I'm not leaving.
Thank you, Prudy.
It's the least I could have done.
Do you think they're gonna be okay?
I think so.
All right.
As long as we handle this. And they'll tell stories of us. You'll get a statue, maybe some books. They'll talk all about you.
Who's left to tell the stories?
With the rings? The other Tattercoats. They'll talk about you.
Are you sure?
I know so. It's the least they could do. Make sure that you're remembered, that you're I mean, they're going to have to tell everyone. They're going to have to warn everyone of what's coming. They'll have to mention about how you stay behind. You sacrificed it all to keep this from happening. Of course. You're the hero.
You're here too.
Yeah, but I'm from here.
I guess we have to do this together then. So we can both be heroes.
No matter what happens, we're heroes.
Yeah.
It's not about winning. It's about the fact that we chose to stay, and against impossible odds, we stuck to our guns. We faced down evil.
I think evil's here. And as you look forward, Prudy, at the heart of the combining timelines, you see a great creature of black churning ooze. Other beings slithering towards both you and Honora. I remember you, samurai and sister. Are you here to join me? Prudy, what are you doing?
Does he feel any different?
How is Prudy feeling in this moment?
He's feeling defiant. Like, regardless of how this goes down, he's put his foot down. He's not crossing the line.
Do you feel any doubt?
No.
Any regret?
Only that I wasn't better to Honora.
Any fear?
Never.
Then, as you kind of reach this state of enlightened calm, you feel your third eye open as all that doubt and baggage is cast away. As your Thalagar activates, as you look upon a demon prince without fear, nor pride, nor doubt. You simply look at it for what it is. One final fight. One final chance. What are you doing, Prudy?
I'm picking up a rock.
Then you do. So you heft the rock in front of swarms of oncoming enemies. Honora summons her Cinder Spear. Are you ready to fight?
Oh yeah.
Then, as you go ahead and charge, we'll go ahead and cut away back to the Tattercoat Knights. As Tattercoat Knights, what are you guys doing? So you've eaten.
Sort of eating the food.
Gotcha. And after.
Hey. What do you think Prudy's up to?
Fighting to the bitter
Did he-
end.
Yeah. Did he break the door behind us? Is that what happened?
Yeah, imagine he did.
Wouldn't be surprised.
No.
But I do think if any of us did a shot, it would have been him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I wish we could have found out what happened to Newton Quasit.
Yeah.
Heck, Cracklebones and Conan, for that matter, would I mean, I hate the guy, obviously, but what happened?
I don't know. Do you think Alfie made it back to Honora?
Hope so.
I'm glad they're trying to help her.
Me too.
Like together, Nora and Pretty have got this.
I think you're right. Still, would have been more of a sure thing if they had Newton and his extremely powerful fishing rod.
There was a lot more I was going to teach him.
Yeah. Heck, who knows how many Majiggius Closet had up his sleeve that we never saw.
I could still put out all the fires in the world.
Yeah, probably not a good idea, that. I imagine fire's probably
Maybe.
important.
Maybe once Nora and Pretty succeed, Quasit and Newton and everyone will be back.
Yeah.
Live happily ever after.
You deserve it.
I do.
Do I know if the ritual is right now, or are they prepping?
They will be doing the ritual after all of you leave.
Okay. I'm gonna go find Lupinia. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
And I'll get up and try and do that.
Gotcha. Then, as you kind of walk outside, eventually after searching around down the hallway, you see an orcish woman with an undercut kind of big fangs on the other side of her jaw, earrings, dressed nicer than you remember her dressing. Holy shit! Is that you, Shigara?
Yeah.
Thought you'd be dead by now.
Well, there was a few close calls.
Yeah, I heard about it.
What about you?
Well, guess you don't remember helping me out, huh?
When?
Oh, you know, with, the flesh tithe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably for the best. Brand says that they're gonna be after me for the rest of my life. Fuckers.
Yeah. That's... Fuck.
Yeah, I
Oh,
looked into them a bit too closely.
guess so. I'll be honest, I was a bit surprised at that.
Mm,
Maybe shouldn't have been, but...
I just wanted to know what had happened. I guess I kind of got the detective bug from you.
Don't clear yourself of fault. I wouldn't have gotten in this business without you.
Huh. Yeah. Looks like there goes our chance to get rid of them.
Mm.
It's gonna help to throw those assholes at your demon prince.
Oh, damn, that would have been funny.
Yeah. I mean, we almost died to 2 starving ones. All of them? Ugh. Devastating.
Yeah.
Plus, I would have loved to get a lawn off my back. Oh, that's... It's fine.
What was that? Sorry? Okay.
No, it's... one of the bigger ones. Hopefully you'll never have to worry about them.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently I can make people immortal now, so that's interesting.
I was told about that. I don't know if I want to give you a big hug or keep a 10-foot pole between us.
I think 10-foot distance sounds reasonable.
Fair enough. You do smell like ass, so...
Yeah, no. Yeah. No, it's bad. Yeah, no, it's not good. I will say this, it doesn't mean this guy's gonna live for fucking ever, and I sort of open up my coat.
Oh, great, an immortal rat.
I'm sure he'll make the most of it.
Sure. You going back to live a normal life? Or are you gonna be Jericho LeChance again?
Yeah, normal's not exactly in the cards. I do, however, think that, I think this small town detective has been punching a bit too high. So, I'll go back to doing readings, solving mysteries, helping people out where I can. And who knows, maybe it's about time I start teaching.
Maybe. Although,
What about you?
Well, Mr. Maddock and all the rest kind of gave me a place here. And walking around with, the flesh tithe angry at me, and not really in the cards either. Plus, I don't have a literal soothsayer watching my back, so...
Yeah. I mean, I can keep an eye if you want.
I would hope so, sure.
I have to figure out ways to, like, let you know what I see, but I'll figure it out.
I'm sure you got it in you. Wow.
So what's it like, huh? Hanging around with all them.
Bunch of nerds. Always talking with their head in the clouds.
I mean, you should be used to that by now, right?
I've spent enough years around you.
Yeah.
They're nice. They're nice. Harmless.
I don't know about harmless. I imagine they could create quite a bit of harm with the right motivation.
They're harmless.
Hmm.
Just like you're harmless.
Hmm. Yeah. Got a lot of use out of this, I'll tell you that. Nice sort of pat the gun.
What's that?
You don't remember this?
Oh. Yeah. Gonna be putting that to use in the near future?
I'll probably find trouble, or he'll find me. Probably the second one, now that I think about it.
Probably. You can't help yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sitting in a roadside tent doing tarot readings just sounds way too boring.
Well, hopefully you can find just the right kind of life.
Yeah, let's see what kind of medium I can find. Right now, though, I gotta go check in on Stella.
Yeah, I should probably do that. I know she's probably worried sick.
Probably, yeah. Don't know how I'm gonna explain any of this, but
Well, probably just start at the beginning and work your way from there. You always were
Yeah.
able to spin a story, Jericho.
yeah, I got some new ones, that's for sure.
What's the best one?
Oh. Well, there's this guy, right? He has bamboo limbs and a sword that makes it so that, what were the details there? I think it was nothing living that has seen the sun can kill it. And
Okay.
we were in this lab stuck facing this giant abomination from hell, and he bursts in and just starts wailing on the thing.
Okay. Does he kill it?
No, but he saved our ass, that's for sure. Oh, and then there was this other time we were fighting a dragon underneath a cemetery. We actually did that twice, but the first time was really interesting because we fought it because we had found it because its servants had stolen a pie.
Shut the fuck up. You think I'm gonna believe
I'm
that?
dead serious. I'm dead serious. So, okay. So this pie, for whatever the ingredients or how you make it, apparently it takes a real long time. Can heal you of diseases. And this dragon thing had been cursed. So its servants found the pie, stole it, took it to it, and it ate it so that it could clear the curse. But here's the thing: we got to it before the pie took full effect, and we started wailing on it. And then as it's dying, it revived the ghost of its ancestor to fight us again.
Sore loser.
Yeah, real sore loser.
Well, it seems like you live to tell the tale.
Yeah, no. Beat the ghost. Fighting ghosts is weird, but it's actually kind of fun.
So, moral of the story: fight more ghosts.
Nah. If I was there by myself, I would have died. Absolutely no. It's have
So,
good people at your back.
huh. So, moral of the story: stick together. Well, that's an old one.
Yeah, well, been around a while for a reason, probably.
Maybe. Hey, I know where Bran keeps some wine and booze. Want to go raid his stash?
Before I go see my sister again, I'll do a little.
Great. And will you follow Lavinia?
Yeah.
All right. Then at this point, Gwen and Astrana, are you two trying to do anything before epilogues?
If I
So, oh, go ahead.
if I come stay with you, um, if that's okay, is that somewhere I could take care of my mom?
Um, hmm. I mean, my mom and I's place is pretty small. It's really kind of just us there, but I can I can ask her. Uh,
Okay. I
yeah.
yeah.
And if not,
I
we
don't-
can figure something out. I mean, there's got to be some kind of vacancy in Geldorf.
I could get my own place.
Yeah,
That'll be weird.
and we can keep artificing together.
Yeah. Work on a new heart for me, a new heart for Jericho.
Yeah. You gonna be okay? Seeing, I mean, your mom and Delphi's family and everything.
I don't know. I have to be.
Estrana will kind of give her like a side hug,
I
pulling her
think
in.
she'll just like lean on Estrana.
You got this. I can I can come with you for moral support if you want, but
That would be nice.
okay. Yeah. We'll have to figure out some way to check in on Elfie's family afterwards. They're a bit far from my mom's.
I've
Out
done
of
a lot of
character, it was a
traveling.
couple.
Hmm?
It was a couple days journey by train, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of traveling. A couple
I've
days
done a
by
lot of
train isn't
traveling, and
terrible.
not bad. And I don't plan on letting Jericho live on his lonesome forever. So looks like I'll be traveling a lot again. But it'll be nice having somewhere to go back to call home.
Yeah. I mean, with your, what are you gonna do about your mom while you're traveling?
Hmm. I I don't know. I'm I'm hoping maybe I can find a way to help her.
Yeah.
We can be together again. For real this time.
Maybe we can find someone who knows a lot about potions or something. Figure out a way to unpotion her.
I won't give up on her.
That's good. And I don't know if she'd like it as much since I'm kind of a stranger to her. But I can also kind of I can help her when you need to travel.
Thank you. And are you okay now? After Henrietta? I know how much she meant to you.
I don't know. She did. She still does. Even though I know everything she did, and I know she didn't. I'll be all right, I think. Just might be kind of weird working in the chicken coop for a bit. But I'll be, I'll have you and I'll have my mom, and I'll have some artificing to keep me busy.
Yeah. I've got lots to teach you. I can keep your brain occupied.
Yeah.
You'll get sick of me in no time.
Yeah.
At this point, is there anything else you guys wish to talk about or do before beginning epilogues?
I don't think Estrana has anything else.
Gotcha. Then, who wishes to go first for their epilogue?
If I could, I would like to.
Go for it. Jericho, where are you heading first?
To see my sister.
Gotcha. Then, as you go ahead and travel to see your sister, Bran Maddock would take you back home, back to Havel, as you go ahead and make your way to your oldest sister, Stella Shigara. At this point, she is still serving as a butcher and community fortune teller in the catacombs. As you make your way down below, are you venturing into her butcher shop?
Yeah, I am.
As you go ahead and make your way inside, she's talking to a customer, cutting down what appears to be some pork chops. She's packaging them up and giving them to a customer. She sees you come through the door, Jericho. Holy fucking shit, is that my fucking baby brother here?
Hey!
No, don't give me that, you fucking cocksucker. Why the fuck didn't you write or I don't know, send a raven or anything?
Would you believe I was in a different dimension?
I wasn't born last fucking week, Jericho.
Okay. I mean, that was true, so I really don't...
Oh, okay. So, let's see here. You just disappear off the face of the earth, you go to a different dimension, and then fucking what? You meet a unicorn?
I don't think so, actually.
Mm.
I met a newt. That was fun. Oh, and a talking otter.
Okay, so you're fucking high. Okay? What are you
No.
putting in your cigarettes nowadays?
Quit, actually.
No fucking way.
Yeah. I mean, it's fresh, but, I think I got it.
Okay. So, you go to this magical land that makes it so that you fucknuts just quit smoking?
That... no. Sort of... okay.
Alright. Look, so, numpty
What do you
fuckworm.
want?
What? No. What I want is for you to tell me what the fuck happened.
What do you want the start point to be, is what my question is.
What about where I last left off knowing you?
Okay. So I came down looking for you, and I was informed that you had gone off, into the woods full of, death.
Yeah, I heard that there was a Vulgursi roaming around there, but I couldn't find it. Thing's bad mojo.
Well, I went to look for you, and on the way, I sort of blacked out for a second, and then woke up in the sky, falling to my death. I landed, didn't die, so that great for me. And there was this girl who was also alive, but was currently impaled on a tree. So I tried to toss Dad's knife up to her, couldn't do it. She couldn't grab it, so that didn't work out. Another person came up, climbed up the tree, got off of the tree. Met a couple of other people around there. Okay, this next part is... Okay, I need you to understand that I am telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Piero could talk.
Okay. So you sure you're not doing drugs?
I did them once, but later. So anyway, then, after that, we start wandering around the woods a little bit, and then we come across a guy who is... How tall is Newton? In comparison to me.
Like, he's like 3 feet tall.
Okay. So then we meet a 3-foot tall, his name was Newton Gex.
Wait, so you met a newt named Newton Gex?
Correct. Well, he's sort of more salamandery, but...
I don't know that
he was
fucking
wearing-
difference.
He was wearing glasses, and he had, like, a backpack and a fishing pole and stuff. Anyway, I asked him what's going on, and he says, so I can't leave these woods right now, and there's an otter who is trying to take over the world, and I'm like, oh, okay, what's that about? And so me and the others, we go to try to find out what's going on there, and turns out there's an otter there, and he plans on altering the weather of the place we're in so that it is 99% humidity all the time. I thought that was a bit weak as far as world domination plans went. I tried to explain that this otter was not open to communication. So we fought. He teleported away, and then his stuff blew up. I think... Did we strip that one for parts? No, I don't think we did. Then, we started wandering around the forest some more. Do you want me to keep going?
You can, but come back behind here, help me chop some meat.
Yeah, okay.
And will you give your sister the rundown of your time in the Skybound Lands?
Yep.
Gotcha. Then you can certainly do that. And by the end, you've gone through most of her shop, kind of chopping up portions. She kind of leans back against a wall.
So now you're here after all that?
Yep. I gotta say, I probably should have. Even after I woke up that first time, I'm honestly surprised that the whole dream delusion didn't last longer, considering how weird everything was. But
Well, was it really a delusion, little brother? If it really was a dream?
I don't know. I see. What I'm confused about is that, like, I went to sleep and then woke up and was immediately convinced, oh no, all of this is real, when the weirdness of it should have overcut that, I think.
Yeah, probably. See, this is why you shouldn't go out of my sight.
But yeah, also, yeah, that's where the drugs came in, was at that party with the giant people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should have got more of those drugs. Sound like they were pretty good to you.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
So what, now you back here?
Yeah, back here.
Yeah, good enough. Everyone missed you around here.
Oh, well. Nice. Hey, I'm definitely been evicted, yeah?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I did. Do you know if they hucked my stuff, or...
Oh no, I bought all your stuff at an estate sale.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the damage?
What? Well, you got some pretty good stuff. I actually turned a profit.
You sold my stuff?
I thought you were dead.
Nah.
Well, I did some
Did you
readings,
keep any...
and it said that you died.
It did?
Well, or something to that effect, like something terrible happened to you.
Well,
Which,
I mean, that's true.
yeah, and that you were no longer on this plane of reality. So
True.
So I was like, well, you're dead.
Yeah, no, that tracks. Did you keep any of my stuff?
Oh yeah, and she kind of reaches in, kind of a back pocket, and pulls out one of your augury books.
Eh.
Keep it with me. 2 gold for it.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, jerk. Okay, here. And I give you 2 gold.
And then a third one for being a motherfucker.
Yeah, here you go.
And she flips you your old book.
Take it.
Here, why don't I close up shop early? We can go and start looking for a new house for you. Move you back in.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I mean, I spent my entire life here in Havel, and then I leave once, and I end up in an alternate dimension, and I don't know. Maybe I should travel a bit.
Huh. Yeah. I can see it. You might like it.
Yeah, maybe. Besides, I'm not the only one who made it back. A couple of the others are here too, so they're on a different ring, of course, but maybe I can, I don't know, start doing circles.
Seems like that's all you've been doing.
Yeah, well, I'll be comfortable then.
Guess so. Good to see you again, Jericho.
Good to see you too. Also, I've been thinking, I don't know, maybe I should start teaching.
Teach what?
I mean, not everyone has the, family book of divination like you and I did.
That's true. That's true.
And hey, I mean, I started out teaching Galen.
Yeah, but how did that end up for you? I mean, look,
I mean, end point, not well, but
Yeah.
everything leading up to that was fine.
Yeah, you just can't go around dating your students, bro.
Okay.
That's what happened! That's what happened! You were a couple!
So, okay, yes, but the thing was, I was no longer his teacher at that point. I was then his, I guess, secretary.
That's still a violation!
Eh,
Just in the opposite
listen,
way.
I just, sure.
So y'all violated horrible power dynamics twice in 2 different ways.
Incorrect. We did not start dating until after I had stopped being his tutor of I want to be clear. We were the same age also. But anyway. But again, I think I'm going to stop with dating period. I just don't think it's good for me.
I think you'd make a good teacher if you stopped doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, you scally dog. Well, I suppose if we get you a wagon that you can travel around in, could do mobile teaching. Here, that's pretty lucrative nowadays.
You know what? Sure. Why not?
Alright.
Oh, did I tell you that bit about the spider cow?
No. What does
Okay,
that
so-
even mean?
Okay, so we had to go up into the mountains, and there was this guy in town who had been turned into a dog,
Uh-huh.
and he was like, "Hey, we can take my cart that I have. I've got a horse, and I've also got a sort of hauling cow." This cow ended up being massive, extremely fast, had weight. It was. I tried to draw a picture.
You can see Lavinia just kind of cocks her head to the side.
Sort of that looking.
It gets harder and harder for me to accept you're not on drugs.
I am not on drugs.
Anymore.
That was once.
Mm-hmm.
I never formed a habit. It was once.
Okay, but you gotta admit, you did form a habit with cigarettes.
True. Accurate. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Got a habit formed dating work partners.
Twice, but yes.
That's still a habit.
It's sure, I guess.
So, are drugs really that crazy?
I understand that it is not inherently crazy, however, I will assert that it is not the case.
Okay. Cool, so Hall and Spider Cow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you're fucking lying to me, son of a bitch, I'm going to throw you in the deepest part of these catacombs.
Nope. Not a word.
Alright.
Anyway, you want to help me go cart shopping?
Sure, let me close up shop.
Alright.
And after Lavinia helps you close up shop, you going and grabbing a cart, Jericho?
Yeah.
Alright. And afterward, what are you doing?
I think I'll do a bit of... Like, I'll stay in Havel for a little while. Sort of, checking in on people. Keeping distance.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have made it a point to not do physical contact with people anymore.
Mhm.
But after that, I will sort of do a bit of traveling around the region, and I don't think super long into it, I will start looking into getting my stuff transferred over to seeing if I can, sort of get passage over to Gazep.
Gotcha. Which wouldn't be too difficult. You can certainly do that.
Sort of can I bring my cart with me?
Mm-hmm.
I'll sort of do that and sort of wander over to the town and, sort of set up shop doing readings and teaching.
Gotcha.
You could certainly do that.
And just sort of in general, keep an eye out for if Dusk ever shows face.
And Dusk is around, still with Alfie's family. Definitely a bit lonelier now that he's kind of alone in the house.
If Dusk ever sort of like makes eye contact, I'll wave them over.
Mm-hmm. And he'd come over to you.
Hey,
Hi. A long time no see.
yeah, it's been a while. Sorry for that.
Do you know where Alfie is?
Sorry, kid. I really don't.
Oh. Okay.
I'll tell you something though.
Okay.
I gave you a quick lesson in your house that day, you remember?
Yeah. I still kept working on it. Still a little bit.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me?
Yeah. And he'll do a quick reading for you, and he has gotten significantly better. Definitely been honing his skills.
With what he's sort of shown me, I'll just sort of go. Yeah, no, that's good work. Are you sort of gonna stick with this focus, or are you sort of branching out a little?
I was hoping to use it to find where Alfie went. Can't get anything, though.
Yeah. Well, you've got a good base. I'll say that for sure.
Thanks.
Um,
I was hoping to take a trip to the sea. Apparently there's a cove there with a whole bunch of really weird coral that can help you see visions and things like that.
no.
Should I go? You think I'll be good?
I don't know. That doesn't sound right to me. Give
Oh,
me a bad feeling.
okay.
I'll tell you what, though.
Mhm.
I have a. What sort of divination is he doing? Is it
Bibliomancy, for the most part.
okay? Tell you what. I've got some tarot card decks in here. Might have a spare crystal ball. You wanna try and study up a bit more?
Oh, yeah. I could do that.
All right. What's your? You go to school?
I mean, yeah. Public school.
Okay. How you doing?
Doing fine, I guess.
How about after school you come around? I'll teach you what I know.
Yeah, no, I'd like that.
All right.
Thanks, Mr. LaChance.
Sure. And we'll get you. You got a good base right now, but we'll widen it, make it strong.
Okay. I really like that.
All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Absolutely. And he comes tomorrow, Jericho. And the day after that. And the day after that. Would you train them up to be a kind of like fully fledged divination specialist?
I will teach them all I can.
And when Dusk grows up, as the years pass, they get an option to go to New Aegis University on the Prime Ring to fully immerse themselves in the higher level studies of divination in the future. Or are you trying to usher them down a path of adventure?
What do they want?
They're not sure. Last time I saw Alfie all those years ago, they were out there doing things. And you did the same.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to be in a classroom all my life. But also, Alfie's not here.
It's a tough one for sure. Now, I think the choice you're really looking at, classroom, you got safety and stability. The adventure, you get excitement, and it can be lucrative, but it's a wild chance. You're throwing dice.
Hmm. Yeah. I guess you're
Wanna
right.
throw the dice?
I mean, that's what you taught me how to do, right?
I guess so.
Hey, what if we do a tarot reading for it?
This is a big life choice, Dusk, and we can do that if you want. But as much as the readings can be helpful, gotta let your soul guide you.
What if I make the wrong choice?
Then you fucked up, and you're like everybody else.
Okay.
We fuck up all the time. I fuck up all the time. I have fucked up a lot.
Mm.
A lot. But if a life of adventure is what's sort of calling to you, then I say do it. But I'll tell you this too: if you decide that, get some friends, get a group. Don't go it alone.
Yeah. Well, there was another opportunity on the Prime Ring. I mean, I could go and work at Fort Faulkner and be a divination specialist there. Apparently there's all sorts of things that are happening around Arquette. So, be a gamble, but they kind of told me about what squad I'd be a part of. They got this real high-level doctor there, name's Felix Tonda, and got a bunch of other really nice and attractive people that I'd be a part of to, help teach me up. I think I could do that.
Yeah? You think so?
I think so.
Sounds like you made your choice.
Okay. Thanks, Jericho. I know you don't like it, but... And he just, offers you a handshake.
Do I have gloves on?
You do.
I'll shake his hand.
And he'll give you a nice, firm handshake. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
Dusk, you've worked a long time and you've made me proud. Now, go on, make yourself proud.
I will. And that's the day when you start to split, Jericho. Where futures blur and shift because Dusk heads to the Prime Ring, to Fort Faulkner. Which you also see the future where he goes to New Ages. And you see many futures begin to split and fracture as the heart in your chest continues to thump, poisoning your being. How do you deal with it?
What's that experience like? Like, am I still able to act?
You are. You always have a choice. It's just that each choice is another split, another timeline, another path. And you are like an electron in a cloud floating through all of it.
Do I know if Gwen and Estrana are still around?
You know that they would be.
I think when it starts to happen after dusk leaves, I will start heading to them.
Gotcha. Then, at this point, we'll leave you for now. And we'll pick up. Rudy, go ahead and roll for order.
Okay. 7.
7 for you, Prudy. Okay. 9 for the Sludgelings. 9 for Nora, but the Sludgelings go first. As Prudy, they're beginning to zip towards you and Honora, pulling themselves forth with this kind of almost rancid speed as they make their way towards you. What is your reaction as you are getting swarmed?
Prudy is bringing that arm back, ready to smack any of them in the face with his rock.
Gotcha. Then, as you kind of bring the arm back, see against Honora for the first attack, 28 damage, which she can take. And 14, which she can also take. Another 14, and then against you, Prudy.
I'm not going to be able to take it.
42.
Yeah.
Are you going down?
Yeah.
Then, as you are run through, Prudy, what does your final moments look like?
Prudy is going to push himself forward, and he's just trying to get, like, one attack off.
Gotcha.
Before he falls over.
Then, go ahead and make one final attack, Prudy. As, despite being overwhelmed, despite it all, you take your rock and you swing.
Times 1. I'm gonna go for this one so I can get outnumbered.
Okay.
Three.
3? Gotcha. Yeah. Not adding your Thalgard then?
Does the...
Or no, that's... Yeah, because you can't proc it. Yep.
Yeah.
Then, as you hit, the sludging will go ahead, take that on a health block. Doof! As part of it falls away, as Honora is being attacked and she looks over at you. What does it look like as you are hit, Prudy?
I think he's looking down at where he was hit, and then looks to Honora. I'm not leaving.
Prudy. And she'll begin to, on her turn, dash over to you, kind of catching you before you're able to fall. No. As she kind of swings her cinder spear keeping the sludge away as Jublex begins to kind of growl. This is the end. This mind will be mine, and I shall be flesh again. But Honora's not listening. She's just kind of clutching you, Prudy. Please. Please. I don't want you to leave me.
I'm not gonna leave. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna be right here.
Your vision. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
You are. You're ready. I'm ready. You can do this. I'm gonna be right here. Watch.
Please. Please, I'm so alone. I'm so alone.
You're not alone. You're not alone. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm gonna stay right here. I promise. I promise you I'm not leaving.
And that's when your
That's
voice begins to catch in your throat, Prudy. As you feel mortal life begin to draw to a conclusion. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You have one last sentence, Prudy.
I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here.
Far away, you hear it. The scream of a friend. As she witnesses the one who didn't leave her finally pass away. As she holds your body. As hot tears drip upon your face, Prudy. As at this point, timelines continue to slam together, merge. And at this point, we cut back. Astrana and Gwyn, which one of you wants to go next?
I could go next.
Okay. What are you doing for your epilogue then?
First, I need to go see Alfie's family.
Okay. Then, as you go ahead, make your way towards Gazep. Family is still there. Mom, Dad, and Dusk. Are you attempting to make your presence known to them?
Would Astrana come with me?
Would Astrana?
Rana would. Yeah, she promised to be there for moral support, but she'd be
Okay.
letting Gwyn take the lead.
Yeah. Alright. Then yeah, I would make my presence known to them.
Then Asar Coriolis would open the door.
Ah, I know you two! Where's Alfie?
That's what I'm here to talk about.
Oh,
May I come in?
yes.
And Asar would let you inside. And you would see Maeve, Alfie's mother, kind of pop her head in. Asar, who are you? Oh. Hey! Where's Alfie? Where did you guys go? It's been a long time.
I'm sorry, I don't quite remember just how we left off last time, but
It's
Alfie,
all right. Came in a little strong there. What happened?
Alfie's gone. I don't know if they'll be coming back.
Oh, what do you mean my kid's gone?
I don't know how much Alfie told you about the Skybound lands when we were last here. I'm sure if she mentioned them, they all sounded ridiculous.
They sounded dangerous.
They are. And we had to leave because they were getting more dangerous. And Honora stayed behind to fight. And then Alfie returned to join Honora to help protect her so they both could get home safely. And I'm so sorry to tell you, I do not know if or when they might come home.
You see Asar kind of slump down into his chair.
Darn it, Asar. I told him not to go. I should have put my foot down more. Shouldn't have let them go.
I don't know if you could have stopped them. I hate to say it. You know how stubborn they are. And I think their only hesitance about returning to Honora was that they wanted to return to you, but they couldn't leave Honora behind. And Gwyn will put the bag of Alfie's gold on the table and say to them, I know, I'm sure it means nothing, but Alfie wanted me to give this to you.
And see Maeve will take it.
It'll be helpful.
And I have made a promise to look after you all, to ensure your safety. So, if there's anything you ever need, I'll be there for it.
Thank you, sweetheart. That's mighty kind of you. If we need anything, we'll reach out. We just... Oh, Sar, how are we gonna tell Dusk? You leave that to me. I'll tell him. Thank you, too, for looking after our Alfie. I think they really cared for you, too. All of y'all.
And I loved them too.
And a year. They could still come back, though, right? I mean, this is Alfie we're talking about here.
It is. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't holding out hope. And the last thing I want to do is admit that she's gone.
And I know it in my bones that they're not. I know. The Corellis kid, they always come back. Maybe a little beaten up. Maybe they don't know which direction west is. Maybe they can't tell yellow from green. But by the high gods, they'll be back.
Can see where they get their stubborn streak.
I'm not stubborn.
You are, dear.
Maybe I am. But damn it, I love my kids.
They know it. I'm sure they'll be doing whatever they can to get back. But in the meantime, here. And Estrana will kind of write out her home's address. We're not sure where Gwen's settling yet, but she'll probably end up somewhere near me. So you can... we'll be here. And we'll be sure to check in on you, too.
Okay. Well, if Alfie comes home here, I'll send a letter your way. And if they come home there, I'll kick their ass. Asar! Wow, I'll give them a hug. They'll kick their ass. They won't come here first. Got their old man worried sick.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll find their way back here.
I'm sure. I'm sure they will.
We'll drag them back ourselves if we have to.
That's right, like hell you will. But would you like to stay for soup? And bread?
That sounds lovely.
Oh. Go to the store and get soup and bread then.
Asar,
I'll be at the store.
and he kind of puts on a wide-brimmed straw hat, and he's going to go take a little bit of a walk. Is there anything else you're doing, Gwen?
Spend the day with Alfie's family, and then I'm following Estrana home. Waiting to potentially get contacted by Bran if I can see my mother again.
Well, he gave you that opportunity. Like all things, it's up to you to take it.
Did it sound like she was with him or still in the Skybound Lands?
A little bit of both.
And at some point, could I go see Bran again?
Sure. It's a few months later when you go back to Rensburg on the Titanic Ring, where he's got an office set up. You walk in, and if you a nod.
I hope all is well with you, Gwen.
For the most part, lots to do. But I want to see my mother again.
I see. You could follow me then. We've been taking care of her. She, her body is still here. Her mind is shattered elsewhere, though.
I see.
Walks.
Do you think there might be a way that I could help repair her?
I think that there's always a way with these things. Whether that happens or not, that is up for debate. Probably take time. If...
I have time.
Yes.
Eventually, he brings you to a back room, opens it up, You see a bed, small kind of table. It's a table with some food and water on it. Laying on the bed, the body of Morgan, awake, but staring straight forward.
And I'll take a seat on the bed next to her and put a hand on hers and say, Mom? Can you hear me?
The lone fractured eye looks in your direction. Owen?
No. It's Gwen.
Gwen.
I know I might look a little bit different now, but it's me, and I'd like to take you home.
Gwen.
Yes?
And she just stares at you.
We've been working to get back much of her higher brain function. Sure, her sense of self, most of the neurological pathways, they were destroyed. She's made significant progress, but there's still so much more for her to do. So much longer to go.
I can care for her, talk to her, help her recover.
I'll get you the medical records we have for her.
Thank you.
And
Thank you for taking care of her.
in times where family fails, others are required to step forward. She was my rival. She was also a colleague. She went astray. But despite all that she did, no one deserves this type of existence.
No. She doesn't.
Bran will go and get the medical records and turn Olwen, well, to Morgan, over to you.
And I think while he's gone, Wynn's just gonna tell Morgan about her adventures.
Mhm.
Just gonna keep talking to her even as even as she's like taking her home. Just gonna stream of consciousness, tell her everything about the time they've had apart.
Gotcha. Then, how do you care for Morgan in this state?
If Astrana and her mom would allow it, I'd take her back to Astrana's place, but hopefully I'd have gotten a place to myself at some point. Spend most of my time with her, caring for her as much as she needs to. You know, make sure she eats and is able to take care of herself to that extent. Spend a lot of time talking to her, reading to her. If I can find any of like my old notes or anything, share that with her. Try to have her with me as I'm like working on artificing projects. See if that might be able to like remind her of times that we've had together. Like have her be there while I'm teaching Astrana, to see if she has any input or anything that she might say a spare word or two. Um,
For the first few years, she
And-
doesn't really kind of say anything in response, and the going is slow. Slow reaction to stimuli, speech, very stilted. Starting from basics, first principles, really. But you would see very slow improvement.
and Gwen's just gonna try to be there with her every step of the way. And sometimes it's like, I'm sure there are bad days, and I'm sure Gwen gets upset, but we'll always like come back to her. And part of it, I think, is telling her about who she is now. Not quite getting into the whole like Gwen versus Olwen thing, but being insistent that she is Gwen. At some point, I'd try to have her with me while I'm like doing errands or something.
Mhm.
See if she's able to like come out with me and go places.
And at first, no. But she gets to the point where she can at least follow you around a market, hold a basket. And then one day, years in the future, as you're kind of sitting with her at a lunch table, she kind of looks up at you. Who's Morgan?
You're Morgan, Mom.
She blinks. And she shakes her head.
Are you not? Anymore?
I don't remember.
It's okay.
You don't remember.
I don't. I had to make someone new for myself. We could do that for you if you'd like.
Yes. No.
Morgan or not, you're still my mom.
Mom.
Is that who you'd like to be?
And she's kind of furrows a brow. I think yes.
All right. If you don't want to be Morgan anymore, you don't have to be.
Okay.
Put
Well-
that behind us.
Behind. Yes.
Actually, would you like to follow me? And can I take her out? If I could, I'd like to go to like a wooded area anywhere nearby.
Sure.
And could I find 2 large rocks and carve one into a gravestone for Olwen and carve one into a gravestone for Morgan?
You can. As you can set both
And-
up in the forest if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to set them up somewhere that's sort of secluded, somewhere that won't be like on a path that's likely to be knocked into.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have my mom help me if she can.
And she would. They died.
Kind of. They're with us. And it's not, I think, what one would call a proper grave, but I think it's good to move on. Find something new. Something better.
New. Better. Us.
Yeah. Us.
And as you look at those gravestones, Gwyn, finally, Olwen and Morgan are at rest. Their grand tragedy is over. The forest has burned to the ground. And yet, new life springs anew from the ashes. Is there anything else you're trying to accomplish in your epilogue?
I think if I could, I would work to find a new heart for Jericho. Just while spending time caring for my mother and spending time with Estrana, I think I'd just keep tabs on Jericho and sort of always hold out the hope that I might be able to find something, even if I can't.
Go ahead and roll a d100 for me. You're looking for something in the 90s.
44.
Despite your time searching, Jericho doesn't have an unlimited amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
As you come to realize that the removal of the heart would just accelerate his destabilization. You would need to stabilize him, remove the heart, keeping him alive all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tall task.
Yeah. And in not being able to do that, I think she would just be there for him and try to be his rock. Try to be something that grounds him.
Mm-hmm. You could do that, trying to mitigate the effects of his fracturing after he comes to you, after dusk leaves.
And I think that would be all for Gwen.
Then, with Gwyn, we leave you kind of talking to Jericho as you inform him that you haven't found something yet, but you'll be there for him as long as it takes. Estrana, what are you doing for your epilogue?
Heading to see my mom first.
Gotcha.
I'd invite Gwen along if she would like. If not, I'll go by myself.
I'll come along for moral support as well.
Then you head back to Geldorf, Estrana. It is that quiet, sleepy town. You make your way to your family's old farm. It is mostly overgrown at this point. As you head there, you see fields of grain that have yet to be harvested. You think that most of the herd has been sold off. As you approach the front stoop, there are weeds everywhere.
Gotcha. I'll give a... I think Estrana would kind of stoop to pick some of the weeds, kind of buying herself a little bit of mental time before she knocks on the door.
Gotcha. You knock on the door, and eventually, it opens. As you see your mother on the other side. Estrana! And she wraps you in a great big hug.
Great big bear hug. Estrana's crying immediately.
Where have you been? What's happened? Why haven't you contacted me? Who's this person?
I'm sorry that there was the castle and then the timelines and Henrietta. It's all. And I'm pretty you're still there. This is Gwyn though. She's really nice. Gwyn, this is my mom.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you.
You two seem like you've been through a lot. Please, come in.
And
I think Estrana's hugging her a bit longer before she lets go to walk inside.
I don't think your mom would let go. She'd still keep on hugging you. She brings you inside
Fair
of
enough.
your small farmhouse. And you would learn that time's been tough since you left. Adelaide relied on you to help keep the farm running. One of her main farm hands just up and left one day. She doesn't have the money to hire another. And after hearing the story of what you experienced, and see that she's holding you even tighter now, Estrana.
Estrana's hugging on tight too. And after kind of the stories can relate, she'll say, I think Jericho's okay, at least he went back home. Gwyn's gonna help her mom, I think. They have a Bran has a ritual he's gonna try to do. He didn't want us helping. But I'm home.
That's good. And you don't need to ever leave again.
Gwyn was maybe gonna move into town. I want to help her with artificing, but I want to stay on the farm with you too and help get things back in shape.
And you can. Don't worry. You're back home now.
And what else will you do when you're home, Estrana?
She's probably pretty clingy with her mom for a couple days, but she'll, or honestly in the grand scheme, longer than a couple days, but especially glued. But after that, she'll kind of help kind of get things back in order, picking all the weeds, seeing if she can get the grain harvested, trying to just get things back in order. Kind of once things are in tidier shape, she would want to resume artificing lessons with Gwyn. Probably she'll... I think she'd try and make things here and there that can kind of help with the farm, maybe help with automating some processes, but her big project would be finding or trying to create a new power source for Gwyn.
Gotcha. And what would you try to use as the basis of this new power source?
Think and she kind of the number one big criteria is something not connected to the Dead Stars. I think, is there, kind of based on what she's been learning from Gwyn, is there kind of anything that there was that heart that Morgan had made. Does that, the thing that was powering that, does that seem like that could, I could replicate that to make something to power Gwyn?
You don't have enough information about that to even know what was powering it.
That's fair. Or when I made the replica, I kind of knew all about its functions based on that. Would I kind of know about the nitty-gritty based on that?
The replica, correct me if I'm wrong, but you created that using your point car magic.
Right, so that would just automatically, the Dead Star magic would replace whatever had been powering it. That makes sense. Yeah, I think if Gwyn mentioned, I think, bringing kind of her and Morgan's old notes, would I be able to kind of look through Morgan's old notes for ideas?
You would, yeah. But, again, you only know, half as much as Gwyn at this point. You are still learning as trying to get through. And at this point, it just requires you to come up with something to power it.
That makes sense. Honestly, I think she'd be, at that point, just kind of you're doing a lot of trial and error in that free time. Trying maybe, I don't know, stuff that can generate electricity, trying,
Such as?
Top of my head, not sure. Does... Oh, I suppose it was Anya with the gemstones. We don't really have any of those.
I have some gemstones.
What do you have?
I think I have leftover sapphire, ruby, emerald, and topaz. So these are my onyx.
Would I know if topaz might be good for this sort of thing?
Gemstones aren't inherently magical themselves. They take magic and they can conduct it with a high degree of efficiency. Topaz here is very good at conducting magic.
Mm,
Isn't
Good
it
at
also very good at storing, like when in Ascendant Garden it stored a lot of information. Could that be
Mhm.
helpful?
It can store information. Information and power are different things.
Yes.
Henrietta did kind of mention kind of conflating the fire magic with life and creation. Could I try maybe infusing some of my pyromancy into into Topaz, see if that can help Gwyn run somehow?
Sure. As you go ahead and try to infuse your pyromancy into it, it creates kind of this short burst of life and power. Not enough to be constantly sustainable, like a Breestone, but a potential replacement.
Gotcha. Um, yeah, then I think Estrana would kind of keep Gwyn updated on that progress as she goes. Um, and I think kind of just while she's learning, just tries to, as she's gaining lessons, tries to adapt whatever new information she learns, just to see if anything she gets can help with this project.
Gotcha. Artificing requires creativity, effort, drive, and ability to look beyond. As you know, currently you are receiving baseline training from Gwyn, but looking beyond the attempts, those aspects are still in your hands. So you go and you create kind of these simple batteries that can sustain Gwyn for maybe 8 to 12 hours at a time after a few years, which is still quite an accomplishment. Then kind of enter the workshop one day. And as you enter the workshop, you find an individual waiting there for you. Your father. Hello, daughter.
Dad?
You have returned to this place.
I have? Yeah.
You attempt to protect your friend.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
I can provide an alternative source of power for them.
Thanks, but I'll I'll figure it out myself. Uh, Shortcuts haven't been working out great so far.
Shortcut. I wouldn't call this a shortcut. It would be your own energy. I could show you how it's done.
my own energy. In the end, wouldn't that be the dead stars, just like how the Breezestone is?
In a way. Is that not what you use now? The fire of the dead stars.
I guess it is. For now. But I'm still trying to find something better. Something that will let her be free. Not tied to all this.
You gave up that chance. You need help being severed. I could do that. Your energy. I would split it from you. What you have cultivated. I'd take some and craft it into your topaz stones. That way your friend can be powered. From this day until their last day. The rest I'd keep.
No, it's my burden to bear.
Mm.
Rand said something would be coming for me in the end. The same way something's coming for Jericho and I'm sure Gwen. I'm not going to make other people bear it for me.
Do you think you have a choice in that?
Are you going to try to take it from me by force?
No. You will live with the knowledge that all that you've done has been to the detriment of those that you love. As you stand by idle and watch as your dominoes fall and create a cascade of destruction, of rot, of darkness.
I won't be idle. The dominoes are going to fall. I know it, but for as long as I can, I'm going to do whatever I can. Maybe I can't stop them, but I can reroute them. They're still the people I love, and there's still all of the rings. With whatever choice I have, no matter how small that may be, I'm going to fight for them.
You'll fight for them now. God, or what about then? Not every mistake can be filled in like a pothole in a road. Not every splatter of ink covered over. Sometimes the marble chips, and there is no plaster.
may not be able to fix those mistakes, but can't just sit by. I'm not just going to let those consequences fester.
I will believe it when I see it. Goodbye, Estrana. And your father
Goodbye,
leaves.
Father.
As he leaves, what do you do?
I think she'll get back to the drawing board. Maybe there were the in the first Breeze dungeon we went to. There was the water wheel that we used for like the grindstone for the flour. Maybe I'll kind of start trying to work on some kind of hydro-powered way of kind of generating power for Gwyn.
Yeah, there are water wheels in Geldorf that you can use for that.
Dope. Pastrana will try that angle then.
Okay, and again, it creates a rudimentary amount of power.
I think still she would, I think, when it gets to a kind of more, at least somewhat sustainable kind of battery, she'll kind of offer that to Gwyn. Maybe try to kind of keep it so that whenever, while Gwyn's using one battery, others are charging, so she's never having to go like long breaks without. But just so it's Gwyn's choice if she utilizes it, but this way she kind of has an option that isn't linked either to the Breeze Stone or to my pyromancy.
Mm-hmm. You could do that. Gwyn, would you accept the power source?
Yeah. Probably in the end, maybe help Astrana see if we could get the power sources to last longer. But I think Gwyn would be happy with something that either 2 batteries that cycle their charge, or something where she uses up the charge during the day and then recharges overnight, like pseudo sleeping. But I think with all the work that Astrana's put in, she would be happy to try to change power sources to this new one that Astrana made.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. And anything else you're doing, Estrana?
That's it for, I think, mostly over the long term. She would, as promised, regularly check in on Alfie's family. Probably if she's able, bringing, bread, or even just, bread if they can spare it. Maybe if she's kind of started an orchard again, she'd bring fruit as well. Just making sure they're provided for.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have much extra, but what you do have, you can give to Alfie's family. And at this point, we pick up about 8 years later, in the fall of 785 AR, where at this point, Jericho, you meet up with Gwyn and Estrana as you've been continuing to slip a little bit as you all are together once again. So many years after the events of the Skybound Lands. What are you guys doing?
Just so I have it straight, so am I like living in this timeline but seeing the others in my head?
You are living all these timelines. A day for you at this point feels like a year in order to play through all the permutations. You are doing a completionist run of every single day.
Okay. Have I died?
Every day you die. But every day you live.
Is Piero still around?
Absolutely. You gather Piero still has another few thousand years.
I think at a certain point, actually probably about as soon as I got a cart, I started leaving him in a sizable, comfortable cage.
Gotcha.
Not keeping him on my person anymore.
Mm-hmm. Very spacious. It's very nice and cozy.
Yeah.
He cleans it every day himself.
And every couple of days give him a good sized bit of celery for him to chew on.
Okay. Easy enough. And he's chewing on a piece of celery nearby now as you, Gwyn, and Estrana kind of sit at a table together. Probably, would you guys say, in Gwyn and Estrana's workshop?
Yeah.
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 What do you guys do as the sun is setting in the sky?
You know, even though he can't talk anymore, I still talk to him a lot. Maybe he understands, maybe he doesn't. But I like to think so.
I think he
I think
would.
he does.
He's pretty smart.
He's experienced a lot.
Yeah.
He has.
And because of me, he's going to experience a lot more.
You think he's gonna tell all his rat friends about it?
It's generations of rat friends.
Yeah. He'll be the most honored elder rat of all time. Hey, if and when this whole thing stops for me, and you guys are still around, you'll take care of him, right?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Thanks. And you're probably gonna have to, either have kids or find some friends or something to like keep the chain going.
I mean, I'll take care of him forever how long I got.
Yeah, I don't know about me. I haven't really. It's mostly just been the farm and the workshop. I don't think kids are coming along anytime soon.
I just don't want him to be alone.
He won't be.
Yeah, well, usually when you start taking care of rats, it's a few year commitment. This is a bit longer.
I don't know why that's my fault, boss.
I'm sorry, what?
Eh? You look over at Piero, who's chomping on a piece of celery.
Say that again?
It's not my fault, boss. Boss, I'm speaking to you.
Yes, you are.
Boss, that's not normal.
No, it isn't. I'm excited, but also terrified.
And at this point, there's a knock on the workshop's doors.
I'll go and open the door.
At this point, we cut. We find now Enora back as timelines collide, holding on to Prudy, looking down at him. Can see her eyes seem far away. There are moments where the beings of Jublex lash out at her. She attempts to drag Prudy's body away. Where the ooze touches, it burns her flesh until she collapses and falls, still holding on to him. As Jublex begins to bear down on her, the whispers grow louder as tears run down her cheek. I'm sorry. I have to. I'm sorry. And she puts her head against Prudy's forehead. Then she opens her mouth and she takes a bite. At this point, Prudy, you feel yourself shifting, flowing, moving. At this point, you are falling. And as you are, all of a sudden, you find yourself standing upon an asteroid in a galaxy full of stars. It is cold here. Icy, rigid cold, as you can see your breath. And in front of you, you see Alfie. And Alfie, you see Prudy as you look down and your form is humanoid again. What are you two doing?
Prudy, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
What are you doing here?
I just asked you the same thing. You answer first. There's no way you should be able to be here. Where's Nora?
Fighting off Jubilex. Are we dead?
I didn't think so. Nora took the galaxy from me. As far as I'm aware, we are now inside of Enora like she was inside of me.
So let me get this straight. You, the Mind Flayer, are now back inside Enora.
I couldn't leave her. Not again.
And so what, you're going to do the same thing? I think I know why I'm here then.
Why?
We can't let the Mind Flayers corrupt her.
Absolutely not.
And you're part of it.
I'm trying
I'm
not
sorry.
to be.
I'm sorry, it has to be this way. I'm pretty just gonna pick up a rock.
In this moment, then, Alfie, what are you doing as Prudy picks up this rock?
We can still save Enora. And she's sort of starting to back away. We can do this together.
And what are you gonna do? You're a mind flayer. You're just going to corrupt and change her again.
Look at me, I'm not a mind flayer anymore.
You weren't a mind flayer a couple of days ago. Where is your body?
Red is piloting. Victor and Zanaya said that they would be okay. That it wouldn't be destroyed.
Who's to say that the galaxy isn't part of it? That they aren't mind flayers too? You're just following voices?
The voices are all I've ever had.
And you're a mind flayer.
Inora is still Inora, whether I'm a mind flayer or not. I came here to help her see her family again.
I don't think you're going to do that.
We have to try.
And that starts with you. Whatever other galaxy members are here, then I'm the immune system. I think you're a virus.
Please, Rudy.
And Nora has to do this. And I have to ensure that.
I'm not trying to stop her. I'm not part of the mind flayer's hive anymore.
What do you mean? You just. Where are the others then? We'll start with them.
I don't know where they went. When I got here, they were gone. I am now just another spirit, another voice in the head.
Yeah, you stole her body. So she became that.
But now she has a body of her own, and I want to help her keep it safe.
And
To
you're
see her
going to do that?
family.
Don't. What are. You. You are a mind flayer, and you're back in her head. And you're following these voices that have protected you and defended you, kicked Honora out? That doesn't seem strange.
Well, what can we do about it now? We're here.
We can start with you. And Prudy is going to run and swing.
At this point, then, Rudy and Alfie, go ahead and roll for order for me as we begin the final battle of Tattercoat Knights.
I will give up my background action. Yeah, that about tracks.
Mm-hmm. Rudy, you rolled less dice, though. So Alfie goes first.
That's fine.
Alfie, both you and Prudy can take a complete rest, or as you are fully charged. You're up first, Alfie.
Oh, Lord. And I assume I don't have any of my items and none of my Dream Warrior powers specifically.
You have all your items in Dream Warrior powers.
Oh, shit. I will guard,
Okay.
gaining 1d3 temporary armor blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will... I'm so sorry, Prudy, I love you. I will deal my cold damage to Prudy.
How much?
I believe it is 60 at this point. Let me double check.
Mm-hmm.
At sheer 1.
60 cold damage to you then, Prudy.
I'm just going to take it on a health block. I have to.
Gotcha. You have full stamina, by the way, as well.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Then
I know.
take that on a health block. As sheer 1 as well. As it cuts through into you as spikes of cold ravage your body. Need you to go ahead and roll 2d6 twice then. Ooh.
4 and 8.
You can either be knocked out of all your martial forms, or be power capped for 2 rounds. And then you have to gain a curse. So, which one do you want for the first? Power capped, or lose all martial forms?
Let's go Power Cat.
Gotcha. Then all your rolls are power capped. Then, and go ahead and roll 2d6 again as you feel the ice kind of bury into your flesh, as you feel a curse begins to spread throughout you. 3. The burden of the powerless. You cannot use powers until the end of Alfie's next turn.
Okay.
Is that your turn, though, Alfie?
No, I will, as a free action, activate my Chilling Cortex, which I should have done before this, but that's alright. And then I will use the blink power on the helm to move 30 feet away.
Okay.
To teleport 30 feet away, excuse me.
Gotcha.
And then I believe that is my turn.
All right. Rudy, you're up.
Okay. I am going to run up, strike on Nora with the rock.
Nora or Alfie?
Or sorry, Alfie, my bad.
Gotcha. Go ahead then.
1. Okay.
And I do have the guard action, so that's power score, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of d6s.
Yep.
Okay.
Only 1.
Nothing. But you can, I think you get that hero point back, right?
Yep, gain a hero point as Alfie kind of falls back into a guard and kind of with their blade, poof, blocks the attack.
Okay. Then I'm going to use Fierce Nature to gain a temporary armor block. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Alfie, you're up.
Alright. I will guard again, dealing another 60 cold damage at sheer 1 to Broody.
Okay. Stamina.
Gotcha. Prudy flips out of the way, avoiding your blast of cold, Alfie.
Very fun. I will also, as a background action, I will activate the... Sorry, I'm double checking. Yeah, I thought so. I will activate the Mirroring Cortex.
Okay.
Then I believe that is my turn,
All right,
as I'm staying where I am.
Prudy, you're up.
So I have to...
Even if I die, I'm going to keep fighting. Do I have access to my powers again, Colin?
Yes, you do.
Alright, have I shown honor this combat
You have.
in defending Enora? Have I pledged death over dishonor?
Do you pledge it now?
I do.
Then you have.
And I have lost at least 1 health block.
That is correct.
I activate my Dolan Veer.
Then, as you activate it, you watch Alfie as Prudy's body begins to give off these blue flames as a third eye opens on his forehead and his left hand begins to glow.
What's that you've got
And-
there?
I'm just gonna swing.
Okay, are you rushing up to Alfie
Yep.
then? You rush up with a rock?
With a rock.
Mm-hmm.
I will burn a Scion point to deal 15 psionic damage. Or
Gotcha.
psychic, excuse me, slashing damage.
Okay. 78.
I am guarded. Let's find out.
Are you prestiged, Pretty?
Uh,
Oh no, because you are power
Yes.
capped. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
So I believe I removed those 3 successes.
That is correct. As Pretty, you attack with a rock, but Alfie still keeps their defenses up.
That is fine. Fierce nature again.
Okay. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
Alfie, you're up.
You know what we gotta do. I'm going to guard, dealing 60 cold damage at Sheer 1 to Pretty. I will then summon a Dream Warrior.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a d6 then. Your choice.
I really want to see Victor in combat. I've never seen him before.
Okay.
Xanias would be a better choice, but I really want to see Victor.
Fair enough. Then you summon Victor, yes?
Yes.
Then the area around you begins to warble, Fruity, as you feel a great deal of not aether, but something else enter the battlefield. As an older man with one eye appears. He reaches out a hand and he summons a jagged, double-ended blade. Ah, battle. This is good. As Victor Von Graz is going to background action look towards you, Alfie, and give you... Let's see here. Six temporary armor blocks.
Oh shit.
As he's going to fall into the cursed land school. And look towards you, Prudy. Come now, samurai. You cannot defeat us. We will make sure Honora wins this day. You will not be able to ruin this for her. You are weak of mind and of body.
My mind has never been more clear. She doesn't need you.
Then come now. Prove it. As Victor is just going to stand by Alfie in this moment. As Alfie, is that your turn?
Yes.
Fruity, you're up.
Okay. I no longer am attacking power caps, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going after not Alfie.
Okay.
$156.
156.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, no, we're good. That was a different power I was thinking of. Okay. 2, 3 at 26.
78.
Thanks. 78. I have a shield rating of 38, but that's okay. I'll just take it on an armor block.
That'll be at sheer 2.
I can take that.
Shit, 3 armor blocks lost.
Yes. I currently have 8 temporary armor blocks that I can burn through.
Gotcha. Temporary armor blocks that are lost at the start of your turn, though, right?
Yes, I have been losing them, and then when I guard, I gained last round when I guarded, I gained 2. Victor gave me 6, so
Mhm.
that is 8 total.
Gotcha.
Well, hold on. I forgot
this-
something.
Oh,
When I take a health block with my Dolmen Beer, I roll 1d6 plus 2, and the creature who lost a health block rolls 1d6. If my roll is higher, I take another health block and roll again.
Did not
Keep
take a
on
health
doing
block,
the
though.
one. Oh, that's right. That's
Took
right.
an armor
Yeah,
block.
armor blocks. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Then background action, fierce nature again.
Right.
That'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Alfie, you're up.
Oh,
You
boy.
gain benefit 3 on your rolls on your turn because you're with Victor.
oh, sick! I already gained benefit 3 because I've guarded
Mhm.
3 or more times.
Mm-hmm. Well, this
I
is all
will-
rolls as well.
Oh, sick. Okay. I will take the saber of the lamplighter and attack into Prudy.
Okay.
Do I have outnumbered on him? Is
Yep.
Victor close enough? Okay, let's do this. Okay, that is 80 damage.
Armor block.
Nice. It is at sheer 8.
Dolmen Beer, ignore sheer.
Beautiful.
As you
Then-
impact Prudy, and he slides back maybe 2 or 3 inches, but gives up no more ground than that.
Let's see. And then I will actually shift from, as a background action, shift from the mirroring cortex to the spiritual cortex.
Okay.
And then I believe that will be my turn.
Sounds good. Then it'll be Prudy's turn now.
I'm going to activate Honored Blade because I now have 10 charges.
Okay.
So I use my action to activate the Honored Blade, and I get an extra 5 power caps actions per turn,
Mm-hmm.
all into Alfie.
Okay.
So first attack is 52.
I have a 38, so 52 minus 38. Hold on.
14.
14, which I can take on stamina.
Okay. Number 2. Another 52.
So another 14, which I can take on stamina again.
Okay. Another 52.
Another 14, which I will take on stamina.
Okay. 26.
Nothing.
All right, and last one. Another 26.
Nothing.
Okay. And then Fierce Nature again.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Then it will be Victor's turn, as he's going to attack with a Dooming Strike. 81 into you, Prudy.
Armor block.
Gotcha. Sheer doesn't matter, however, you do gain the Doomed condition.
Okay.
Now, Alfie, you're up.
I'm gonna go back to basics and guard again, dealing my 60 cold damage to Prudy.
Okay, armor block.
Okay. And then Oops, that's a D3, not a D6. Ooh. And then I believe. Yes. I am going to then also. Yeah, I will use my background action on Victor calling odds as usual.
Okay, Victor, calling odds as usual. Here we go. It's evens.
Oof, that's okay. And then I believe that is. Yes, that is my turn.
Gotcha. Then, Prudy, after you take a blast of ice to the chest as Victor and Alfie begin to circle you, Doom condition means that you lose double the amount of health and armor blocks, so make sure that you lost 2 armor blocks.
Okay.
And at this point, as you face them down, how is Prudy looking?
So I lost 1 from Victor. I got the Doom's condition.
Mhm.
And I got attacked by
Alfie?
Alfie. So that would have been an armor block and a health block. My last one.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll 2d6 for me. So you'll take another demonic injury.
5.
5. This point, as you look around, you also gain the poison condition. So you lose the first 5. Or not first 5, first 6 that you roll on your turn for any roll. You can see Victor is eyeing you as he's in his cursed martial school. You think this is probably your last turn, Prudy, as he's coming after you. As you can see, Alfie there. Alfie, how strong are you looking?
Barely hurt. A little winded, but barely hurt.
Can I summon a massive fucking meteor?
You can!
I'm gonna summon a massive fucking meteor.
Gotcha. Then,
That's definitely going to take Victor out.
as you reach up into the sky and cast it down, Victor and Alfie, you take a massive fucking meteor.
I have the power.
You, at this point, would not be under the protection of this power.
Ooh, okay.
Because that body that you had was under the protection of this power. You no longer have that body.
Okay. Got it. Start of the next round. Okay.
Then, as you call that down, still have your turn, Prudy.
I still have an action?
Yeah, because it's just the group. Or no, because you used an action, but you still have...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, 4 attacks into Alfie.
Okay.
So first one. That'll be no damage because I'm poisoned, right?
Yes. And also, shield rating.
Yes. That'll only be 26, right?
14.
Oh,
My shield rating is 48 at this point,
Then 4.
which I can take on stamina.
okay. Well, as I'm doing that, I'm gonna switch up, and my last 2 strikes.
At each of these, I am burning a Scion point. So you're taking, 15 psion damage, or psychic slashing damage each time.
You said 15?
And I believe that 15, yes, times however many, 4 that you're attacking with.
That was 2. I might switch that up. I'll use my last attacks at Victor. $26.
Take that on stamina.
And I will use my Chosen Protector armor block on that.
Gotcha. Any
Yes, I would background.
any share on your attack, Pretty?
Yes, it's sheer 2. Does that hit health blocks?
Got it. So sheer 2, 3 total. It goes through my temporary armor blocks and then hits one of my permanent armor blocks.
I see. Okay.
For Glorious Rebuke, I gain 20 stamina points for each armor block lost? Question mark.
Correct.
Okay.
I'll use. God. I'll use Fierce Nature. Bring me back up to 2 armor blocks. Alfie, it's not too late.
That's what I've been telling you. I want to help Enora, and I am trying to.
You're
You were the
not
one
helping.
that started fighting.
You're not helping. You have to go.
Then what would you have me
No.
do? Where would you have me go? We are here now.
That'll be Prudy's turn as he waits for that final blow.
And at this point, Victor is going to look at you, smile, then fall in to stance, attack into you. This goes to health or armor. That's it for you.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone.
64.
Yeah.
I will use my Chosen Protector.
Well, you've already used it this round, right?
Oh shit, that's right. Victor's goes at the end of the round. It's
Correct.
the same round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As, like, at the last moment, you might look like you're switching sides, Alfie, but Victor is too fast as his blade hits Prudy directly through the chest. As Prudy, you look down and you feel something break in you as Victor slides out the blade. You will not die. You will be one with the Gelid. Background action kicks Prudy off of the asteroid. As you go flying off into space, Prudy. What are your last thoughts as you drift in endless stars?
I think Prudy has found some small measure of peace.
Okay. As you find this measure of peace floating backward, Alfie, at the start of the next round, 1,000 normal fire crushing damage to you.
I will have to take that on permanent armor blocks / health blocks. If
No
needed.
sheer.
1 armor block then.
As you raise your blade, hold it in front of you. As the meteor impacts.
And you know what? I'll use my Chosen Protector on Victor as well, taking my last armor block.
Gotcha. As Victor will nod to you. Good. Now, we can return
to fold. You've done well.
I learned from the best.
Now, you can see he'll nod as Xenias appears next to you. Together, let us give power of Gelid engine. Let us have Honora finish this.
She will go home to see her family.
Yes.
We will make sure that she gets to see them.
Yes. Yes, she will.
We cannot let Honora fall.
She will never fall again. She will rise.
I'm never leaving her. Not again.
Good. And at this point, Alfie, do you give Honora the strength of the Gelid engine? Fueling her, cooling her down, making it so that she can use all the fire and energy that she wishes.
Yes.
Then, at this point, Honora, surrounded on the battlefield, begins to look around as she kind of cries out as these black tendrils of energy begin to writhe from her chest, down her arms, as heat and fire begin to emerge, as Honora's eyes become burning red, as she cries out, as a firestorm begins to engulf the battlefield. You help to fuel it, Alfie. An all-consuming flame as the sludgelings next to Honora begin to burn away. Prudy's body begins to burn away, all burning away, as the cinder spear alights with this beautiful orange flame, as Honora looks down to your burning body, Prudy, as flesh and fat render, as only your skeleton remains for a second, before even that is turned to charred dust. I'm sorry. And at this point, Jublex begins to unleash an onslaught into Honora, as she cries out in surprise, Shink! As a tendril goes through her stomach. But as a corpus demon, only she can be exorcised if the original body is injured. That body, controlled now by Fred, is far away as the heat continues to spread, growing greater and greater, as Jublex begins to cry out, trying to run, trying to escape from the fiery vortex that is encompassing him. As Honora rushes forward with the spear, Alfie, are you giving one final burst to try to empower Honora?
Yes.
She drives the cinder spear into Jublex. Shink! As this happens, the abyss reclaims what is its, and Jublex folds into Honora. In this moment, Honora begins to blink. All across the body, black flesh begins to tumble down over her skin. In this moment, Alfie, you feel yourself fall into the depths of the Gelid engine, into the cold, into everything. In this place, you watch from Honora's eyes as all across her body, eyes begin to open up, ripping apart like gashes. And then the eyes begin to tumble out of her body as she begins to laugh maniacally as the abyss whispers into her mind. As you feel yourself and all the darker spirits of the Gelid engine begin to power Honora. In this moment, you feel that incredible power. She has your skill. She has Prudy's skill. The power of Jubilex. The power of a Gelid engine. And so much more. All somehow entwined together into this perfect symbiotic relationship. As she is mortal no longer, as the eyes shoot from the body, and the abyss creates its great champion. As the demonic energy spreads forth, a new demon princess is made. As Honora begins to breathe in and out this power. Prudy, the part of your soul that is falling through the Gelid feels this. Are you trying to resist whatever part of you is left?
Yeah. And I want Honora to feel it.
Go ahead and make a justify save for me.
I think I would do physical, but I think it has to be spirit. Just like that honor bound. I don't want to say purity, but everything that Prudy has fought for and stood for, that spirit is just fighting back.
Go ahead and make a spirit save then, at benefit 1.
All right.
I only have 1 hero point left, but if anyone
No,
else also wants...
I've got my hero points. It's okay.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Six successes.
Keep going until you fail.
Okay. Hero point that.
Okay. 7.
Hero pointing it.
Up to 8. Below 10, you'll get nothing from this.
Okay.
So keep going.
Yep. Hero pointing. Fuck. This will be my last hero point.
Already spent.
Okay.
Hero point on this. What are you wanting to give up for this reroll?
Can I give up like the Torvian, Thalagar, and Dolan Beer?
You could. If you fail to get at
Okay,
least
I'll-
10, Honora gets these things in her demonic form. Go ahead and make the roll. Okay, we're up to 9. Roll until you fail.
Yep.
Okay, we're up to 10. We're up to 11. 12. 13.
Go Keenan.
14.
Let's go.
Hero. I'll use my last hero point on that then.
Last hero point. 15. 16.
Anyone want to pitch a hero point with me?
I can pitch in.
All right, one from each of us. One hero point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn.
That'll be it.
16. Pretty. You have a choice. You can try to always be at least a angel on Honora's shoulder. You can give her 1 day a year where she is not affected by the abyss. Or you could try for something else. As you give your aether, give your life, give your spirit, as you merge in with the Gelid engine, trying to stop what is coming.
What would it take to just destroy the Gelid engine?
More than you have. Alfie has spent this entire campaign building not only it up, but Honora up, strengthening it, making it as perfect and stable as it could be. And Alfie has protected the Gelid engine. They are its chosen protector.
I guess it's too much to cut off the abyss then.
You can cut off the abyss for 1 day a year, but that would be its maximum.
And then as an angel on her shoulder, like, do I have any idea of how that might be able to aid her?
You just be a voice of reason. In a world of madness. How much you can do, that's up to you.
I'll be that voice of reason.
Okay. Then as you become a voice of reason, at this point, Honora opens her eyes, begins to look out around the chaos. She sends her energy outward as she begins to reconstruct the skybound lands with the energy of the Gelid engine. As a new world begins to come forward, as you appear as a ghost by her side that only she can see, Prudy. Don't worry. I'll make it so that they can never be broken again. I'll protect them.
Be kind.
Kindness is overrated.
It's not.
Look at you.
not.
You were kind. And now you're dead.
That's... I was going to die anyways. I only had the hours to live, Honora.
But now you're living forever. With me. With all of
I'd do
us.
it again. I'd do it again.
Go away. And she reaches out a hand, and Alfie, you feel yourself forcibly summoned from the Gelid before Honora. Hi,
back
Alfie.
together again.
Mm-hmm. Where should
How
we
do you
go
feel?
next? I feel great.
All fixed up then?
All fixed up.
Wherever you would like. I've had my fair share of decision making.
You're right.
You drive us.
And as she reaches out a hand, she begins to reconstruct the tillages in her image and yours. At this point, we cut back. Gwen, you're opening the door, correct?
Yes.
As you do, you see that Honora is there. Hi, Gwen.
Nora. You're okay. What happened?
Don't worry. We saved everyone.
Come inside. Astrana's here. Jericho's here.
And Honora will follow you inside. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hey.
You all have grown.
Time passed.
Where have you been?
I remade the Skybound Lands.
And how did that go?
Why did you say it like that?
Sorry, you've just got me off guard.
Why?
Am I able to speak in Honora's ear like she used to be able to do with mine?
Yep.
Don't worry. She's always been a naysayer.
You're right. And Astrana, you watch as eyes begin to form in the air around Honora as her abyssal form takes hold.
Strana, I assume she probably would have kept the Revenant Spear on her, just in case someone came knocking.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'd be reaching for it now.
Can see Honora looks to you, reaching for the spear. Are you gonna stab me?
I don't know. What are you trying to do here?
We wanted to see our old friends.
We?
All
Is
of us.
Alfie with you?
So many people are with me. As she's going to go ahead and summon Alfie. She's going to summon Victor. She's going to summon Xanias. She's going to summon Quasit and Cracklebones and Newton and all the rest as the inside of your workshop begins to fill up, Gwyn. I made them real. I saved them all.
Don't do this, Honora.
Shut up, Broody. You can save them. I can.
Honora. It's okay.
When we left, I found myself in the galaxy. And Inora was alone. Prudy had fallen. But she's not gonna be alone again.
Rudy fell? Sounds like you were just talking to her. Him.
He's...
She made them a part of the galaxy. Nice home for him to live.
Did
Merciful.
he want that?
He seemed happy when he fell off the edge of the meteor we were on. I saw a smile.
How'd that happen?
He tried to kill me.
Wonder
You killed
why.
him first?
I didn't, but Victor did.
Who brought Victor there?
I did.
You did. You're always taking credit for what I've done.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
She cuts off your head, Alfie. Shh!
I imagine this is not the first time. It's been a few years.
Yep. This is constant as she throws you back to the dark. Maybe it will be only a few weeks this time. But whatever the case, she just brings you out to fight when she needs you.
And I think, in a way, Alfie, after everything, having lost a lot of her humanity at this point, enjoys being able to be part of what she carried with her for so long.
And Honora smiles. I've brought you all here so that you can join us all. We can be together again.
Inora, breathe.
I don't need to breathe,
Sorry,
Prudy.
Honora.
I've never needed to breathe! I don't need it! Because I'm not the same as all of you. And the rest of you just see Honora screaming at thin air.
Inora, it's okay.
Nora, I have to stay here. I can't come with you. I already made you a promise to stay here, to live my life, take care of your family. I've been keeping that promise for you.
Don't worry. I went and I got my family. And she summons Essar and Maeve. You do need to fulfill your promise.
I'm not coming with you, Honora.
You're not coming with me? But Estrana and Jericho will. You wouldn't leave me.
That's what you said to me last time we all saw each other. They never speak up.
You're right. They never do.
I'm,
I need to speak up for them.
we're perfectly capable of speaking on our own.
No. No, if that were true, you wouldn't have let this happen. Prudy died in my arms. He died. I couldn't save him. And then I burned it all. I stopped it. Why won't you be with me now? I did everything you wanted. I love you, Estrana. I love you all.
I just want to be loved again.
It's out of my cards these days.
No. No, no, no.
What has happened?
Make it all go away, Jericho.
This isn't what love is. You told us how much it hurt being in Alfie's galaxy, not being the one in control. Do you really want to do that to everyone?
You watch as Honora looks you now directly in the eyes, Astrana. Yes. And once I get all of you in dusk, I can make that a reality. She's gonna help me, you know? She helped decay the wards. Soon, everyone will be with me. And I'll never be alone again. And it will be beautiful.
Can Prudy's ghost try and like step between Honora and the party members?
Sure. Do you use all your energy, Prudy, to try and summon yourself up to be a shield?
Yeah.
You make that shield then.
You have to stop this.
I don't have to do anything. I can do whatever I want. I won't be alone again.
You're not alone.
I sort of step in behind the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
You can not be alone, but not force people to be with you.
It's the moral of the story. If you let people go, they'll just leave.
Did I leave you, Honora?
You're dead. You're gone.
I'm right here.
And as the eyes begin to summon up with abyssal energy, Rudy, do Gwyn, Astrana, and Jericho deserve the chance to get away?
Yeah.
Alfie, do they deserve a chance to get away?
They were our friends once, so yes. Whatever small part of affection is still there.
Then, Jericho, Astrana, Gwyn, you hear Honora kind of cry out as momentarily she dips her head down. Do you take this opportunity to leave her one final time and escape?
I will try and pull Astrana Gwyn, grab the cage if I can, with the arrow in it, and run.
Do the rest of you run?
I think Estrana would kind of pull back as he tries to pull her. And she'll just shake her head and say, get my mom out of here if you can. I left her I left Nora once. I'm not going to do it again.
You have to go now.
Astrana, you choose to stay?
Strana's choosing to stay.
Gwyn.
Gwyn hangs on to Estrana's hand for a second, but will call back to Enora and say, Enora, you are so loved. Remember that. And then leaves with Jericho.
I think it's that phrasing that snaps Enora back as she goes ahead and looks upward at you as you're running away, leaving. You don't know what that word means. You say it, but you've never acted like you loved me. I'll make sure everyone knows what it's like to be loved. As you slam the door, in Astrana, you are blasted with the powers of the abyss. You hit the ground. You feel the life draining from you as Enora bends down over you. Don't worry. We're only getting started. And as her jaws unhinge, she takes a bite from your throat. And as we fade out, Jericho and Gwyn, are you running to save Dusk?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is here where we will end the Tattercoat Nights, as we will follow these characters again and pick up this story in the Lotus Line. Thank you all for playing.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, thank you for running it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh god.
As now, we will pick this Fallout up in Lotus Line and all that comes with it. Yippee, gang!
Dude, I love Dusk so much.
Doesn't put a lot of faith in my heart.
Yeah. It was appreciation, not a pledge. It was appreciation.
Well, I hoped it would at the minimum be a pledge.
No, it is a.
Well, which is a Jamie?
I also pledge.
If my memory serves, for Dusk in your backstory, didn't you just let Colin do whatever?
Yes.
Mhm.
I believe the exact words were. Let's see.
He has some kind of autistic fascination. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, basically. Alfie's younger sibling going through some ... self-discovery at the moment, as early teens are wont to do. Then another paragraph. Literally feel free to go wild with whatever Dusk is doing. There is nothing implausible, obviously, though, given the limitations of a 13, 14-ish year old. Super evil? Sure. Getting majorly into government? Why not? Really focused on collecting a specific kind of bottle cap from around the rings? Whatever, dude. Literally anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Really into trains, maybe.
Maybe.
There is perhaps that possibility.
He could see a train and then go, oh my god, I found my new passion.
Forget
Fuck
the
divination.
future trains are
Yeah.
awesome.
Trains are the future.
Trains are the future, yeah.
the future.
Trains are certainly something.
He like gets a job as like a navigator for a train. It doesn't really matter because they're on rails, but he keeps the job so that way he has an excuse to ride the train every single day.
Maybe. We'll put a pin in that one. We will put a pin in that one. Let's try not to torture the NPCs next campaign, fellas.
Yes. I intend to not do that.
That would be swell.